effective January 1st, 1978. All clocks and industrial electromechanics operations will cease. Please contact your assigned account representative for account transfers or contract settlements. Thank you for holding your call very important. The first available KIE representative will be with you shortly.
Ooh. How are people today? Doing good? I hope so. And Nate is here. And it's Ingles time yet again, yes. And I'll do it again. You're not used to that, are you? You're also not used to me being on time. Ingles time again, you say, well, I don't know, I keep making it and people keep showing up, so someone's enjoying it. Okay, so I have some good news. Those 2 golf games we couldn't get working last week, I did get them to run this time. Well, I also keep coming back, so that's true. That's true. I also find that after I stream, there are some people who kind of wander in after and watch the VOD, so that's interesting. Because from, like, the subject matter experts I have spoken to, according to them, like, usually VODs are the lower performing thing. But for me, it's the opposite, and I don't mind that. People want to sit back. You can never watch a VOD, personally. Yeah. Well, what I like to do is, if I did, I just skip through it to the interesting parts. But then again, that's what you're supposed to edit, and I don't bother editing. And switch. You gotta have that interaction. Being lazy, edit the videos. Yeah. I mean, I do know how to use Caden Live. Just go. Fast. Yeah. I was wondering why it was getting stuffy in here. Yes, gracious. So, the 2 games we couldn't play last week were Cyber Tiger and Tiger Woods PGA, and I had no idea why, but they just were not behaving. But with a little bit of persuasion, I got them to run now, and I did a quick test. And they seem to be okay. So, my thoughts are to get these out of the way, and then I have some Game Boy Advance ones to kind of overflow into. But yeah, as for editing videos, it's not that I don't know how. I mean, most of the animations that happen here that aren't procedural in some way were edited in Caden Live. Just, yeah. One of my greatest weaknesses when it comes to creativity. I cannot stare at a blank canvas. I don't know what to do. I need to be, like, nudged in a direction and start rolling before I can do anything. And stroke play. Good chip. I think it's because of autism, though, personally. I'm not so sure for myself. I wouldn't say that I'm not creative. It's just, yeah, I just don't know what to do. But if there's, like, a need to, like, draft something, I'm perfectly fine doing it. Which is weird. I've been told in my previous lines of work that the person who makes the best diagrams is me. I don't know why I chose the Grand Canyon. I just chose it. I've never been able to be creative. One of the other things that holds me back, though, was fear of criticism. I used to do a lot more art than I do now. Which is, it's a shame. Because the main reason I stopped was I was getting dumped on for how it looked. There's a reason the first one I made just showed you was basic colors and it was basically just using a coloring book. Yeah, you used a template and you built off of it. Mm-hmm. My best so far, at least. Well, once you build up and you figure out what works best for you and what you're comfortable drawing, I think you kind of just take off from there. But it is a slow process. And there's tons of people telling you one way or to do another. You've also learned how to use Krita better. Krita's a good tool. I like it a lot. I've used it to do a lot. Actually, everything here, again, that's not procedurally... Yeah. Like that just works on Linux too. Well, it was built on Linux first, so that's... It should work just fine. But yeah, like every asset you see on here is done with Krita. Well, of course, there are some pre-processing tools I use, but at the end of the day, it's Krita as the main, like, lifter for all the artwork. Alright. So this is actually working, which is decent. I'm gonna go here, and here, and here. What the hell is that? I almost got a hole in one. I had to reinstall Windows again to play Roblox with a guy I know. Ah, Roblox broke ya. You just had to. Not happy, but it had to be done. Oh, that's okay. Like, you need to, you need to. I mean, I don't really fault people for it. Of course, I'm going to make a recommendation to not use Microsoft stuff. You don't have to, but I'm not going to judge someone if they have to. Actually, for most people I know who are Linux folks, they'll have my Manjaro install on another drive. Don't put them both in at once, because Microsoft's... Oh, did I skip the... Okay. I like the samples that they do. Look at them go! Microsoft's... Well, Windows is a little more aggressive with, like, the partition tables and the bootloader than they were in the past. So, I actually had one incident where I lost about 2 terabytes of data because I was dual booting, and when I went to go install Windows, it nuked the partition table, or what it specifically did was pulled out any partition that didn't say FAT or NTFS. So it didn't just not touch it, or it didn't just preserve what was there, just ripped it out. Yeah, I don't dual boot, use separate bootloaders. And that's a good call. Back in the day, there used to be, like, a toggle switch you could install that would, like, turn hard drives on and off. And it was especially useful for SATA, because SATA's natively hot swap. Why does it want me to hit over there? I don't understand. Alright. And pull her back. Let her fly. Pow! Oh no. Oh, crap. Oh, it's too... I goofed up again. Oh, just barely. Why does it want me to put over there? Well, we're gonna adjust that. We're gonna put it here. There was another bootloader I actually used, actually had to nuke and pave my laptop. I used Endeavor, and what's interesting is Endeavor is like a full System D based distro. So even the bootloader doesn't use Grub. System D has their own bootloader now. Which, I don't know how to feel about it. I mean, I'm not crazy about System D. But, whatever. I know it addresses a lot of concerns in Linux and Unix likes. Oh, I'm chipping, okay. Why did it send me all the way over there? I don't understand. Why did it... I chipped the right way. Why was it doing that? No, whatever. I mean, what I like about System D is it addresses a lot of headache that, that Linux people had. One of them is when using the old, like, init 5 system, being able to, like, build the operating system up at boot time and initialize it all and tear it all down after was... Yes, it was simple to implement, but one of the problems was it was really hard to do, like, nuanced things like waiting for other services to start before yours does, or what run level is for what. But what I liked about it is, because it was all handled with, like, raw text, it was really easy to work on. So it was really easy to, like, check boot history, because it was a raw text file. But with System D, it's all done in, like, proprietary formats with special commands. And yeah, that part I don't like. Boop. Really? That didn't cut it? Oh, shit. Okay. Boop. Did I get booed? Did I just get booed? I mean, that's fair, but that's rude. That's rude. I know I'm bad at it, but that's rude. Actually, I need to... I have another laptop that's kind of my burner. I should probably rebuild my burner. I'm learning about the nuances in tourism in Las Vegas. Not only because it's the smallest bootloader from what I hear, it's also completely open source. Yes. Yes, Grub is open source. I think System D is open source as well. It's just I think when they say the format's proprietary for, like, System D, what they mean is, like, logs aren't in text file anymore. Aren't a text file anymore, it's, like, binary encoded. Sorry, it's not encoded either. It's bytecode instead of raw text. At least I think. It's been a long time since I was involved in, you know, that kind of mess. Well, one thing I can tell you is assassinating the System D developers is not an appropriate way of handling the issue. And that's not a macabre joke either. Ooh. That's one thing I stopped doing. There's one thing I stopped doing when I install Linux now. Oh yeah, and what's that? Pitch wedge goes 80 yards, the pin is 68. Okay. At least on my main machine, I don't create swap now. Because nothing I do takes more than 16 gigabytes of memory. I agree with caveats. Servers should still have it. If you're a heavy user of a computer, you should still have swap. But if you have more than 16 gigs of RAM and you're not a heavy user, yeah, my server does because it's only got 12 of DDR2. Yeah, and if it is a server, it should anyway, and there's some reasons for that. So let's say, yeah, if you're a light user, like it's like a daily driver and you just like play a game or two and hop on Facebook, then yeah, you wouldn't really need swap. But if you're a heavy user, you'll still need it if there's like a heavy memory demand. But one of the other ones, especially for servers, is if you don't have swap and you run out of RAM, and one of two things happens. Either the OS will crater because it just encounters a condition where it can't allocate RAM, or if you have like a kernel module for system protection, or like there's a special kernel module you can put in for protecting a system from a crash when you're out of memory, and it will just start killing processes it thinks aren't important, which can make the server goof up. But if you have a lot of swap, you can tell pretty quickly if you're running out of RAM, because you go, why is the server so slow? And then you go look and realize that for a day it's been swapping. If you feel really technical, there's a third recommendation I give people, which is ZRAM. Uh-oh. Swap is 20 times slower with SSDs. Well, I'll have to do the math, because it's not 20. It's I think a few thousand. Or is that with mechanicals? God, I can't remember. But when we talk about RAM, like working in RAM, that's about... We're talking tens to maybe hundreds of gigabytes a second to transfer data around, as opposed to a solid state. Outlaw video, it's just one number he gave off the top of his head. Yeah, I'd have to do the number. I'd have to go do the math again, but we'll say 20. Let's go with 20. I trust that guy. There we go. But yeah, something I've really warmed up to now for like just regular desktop use is ZRAM instead. So ZRAM, actually I had a little handheld Linux box I did this with too. What ZRAM does is, instead of having swap space on your hard drive, a few gigabytes of your RAM is carved out and made unavailable to you, and then a highly like super compressed file system, or a super compressed data block is held in those few gigabytes of RAM, and that's your swap. So yes, the performance is lower, but it's kind of made up for because it's in RAM. So you kind of exchange disk space for some computational load if the RAM usage gets too high. Actually, I use it on this, and it's actually worked really well. Alright, let's see. The pin... Okay, so putter goes 36 feet, the pin is 32. There we go. I could see that working if you have a possibility of running out of RAM. Man, before things went to shit for me, I saved up to get 128 and I still swap if I'm not paying attention. I think the highest I've ever seen this machine using Windows while listening to music and playing modded Minecraft was 13 gig. That's not bad. What I should say is those are rookie numbers. You gotta get those up. Gotta start doing physics work. They can't go much higher, though. Yeah, it's true. That's only 3 gig of free RAM. I'm gonna do something stupid, 'cause that's what I do. Pull her back. I did it. Right now it doesn't matter though, I'm like 25% RAM usage. And that was on a Windows box, you said? Because Windows just uses 4 to exist. It'll just immediately dibs 4. Oh, that's Manjaro. Oh, okay. Okay, so a 9 iron goes 90 yards, but the pin is 100, so I'm gonna have to go a little beefy. There we go. Maybe I'm not accounting for rolling. That's with Firefox open with 7 or 8 tabs, Steam, and Discord. That's fair, because... Why am I getting alarms? What the hell? What the hell, man? What's so goddamn important that my golf game's getting interrupted? Oh, man. Nothing. All these alarms. It's always for meaningless shit. I didn't realize how cheap trips to Las Vegas are. There's a cybersecurity conference that happens there every year. Sounds like middle-aged dad. Who dare disrupt my golf game? I was shooting for par. Or in my case, it's like, I'm trying to escape reality right now. It sucks out there. There we are. Alright. This putt's 36 to the pin is 34. That's not terrible. Found an office suite that I like a lot more than Libra. Oh yeah? WPS. I've never heard of WPS. Tell me more. Comes with your normal writing, spreadsheets, PDF. It's a lot more fleshed out and nice looking than Libra. Hmm. I mean, I ideally like things to be fast, but if they are just cross-platform, I will handle it, or I will take it if it's a lot better. Also completely free, but not open source. So I got a hunch that what they do is they have two tiers, right? A free tier and a paid one. Okay, to the pin. 14. The putter goes 36 feet. Oh, come on. Ah. They do, but all it really does is open up PDF editing and file conversion. Ah. And there are external tools you can get that do that just fine. So yeah, that's not a... That's a nice to have. Well, I'll just overswing. Oh, okay, so they're giving you... Okay, so I understand now. So they want that money because they're offering more than just those features. They're also giving you some, like... They're giving you some cloud storage and probably a support agreement. Okay, I like that. I like a company that can do that. So like most software, it's only free non-commercial. Yeah. But that's also pretty reasonable too. A corporation can afford and should be expected to pay for the products they use, but for an individual, a lot of individuals do deserve a bit of a leg up or a little bit of a helping hand. So I can respect a free non-commercial. Then it's $6 per month. Probably $6 per month per seat, which is still also a really good deal. Because like Microsoft wants, right out of the gate, Microsoft wants $5 a month just to have a mailbox. If you want Office, it's like $25. Hey, Sunfall, how are you? I got Cyber Tiger to run. And, yes, it was an issue with the cartridge. So I swapped to an older model, and it worked just fine. No. No, how dare. 2 feet get bent. Oh my god. So, what good mischief have we all gotten into? I've been looking at, oh yeah, Las Vegas. So apparently, it is stupid cheap to get to Las Vegas with a whole package for like a week. I had no idea it was that subsidized. Unless you're just having fun with a new iPad. Ooh. Yeah, they want you to lose money. You know, I'm reminded of there was a convention of mathematicians who aren't allowed back in Las Vegas anymore because they all attended for super duper cheap, and then all of the casinos lost money because none of the mathematicians actually played any games because they all knew what would happen. I thought that was pretty fun. Oh. Every casino's worst nightmare. Statistics. Well, one thing I learned from another fella. Actually, it was a mathematician. When you go into a casino in the modern day, they grab a picture of you, and they'll look you up while you're there. And one of the things they look up is your education. And if they find out that you studied game theory, they'll ask you to leave. Ask to leave. There we go. A bogey. My worst nightmare too, so I can't say anything. Oh no, billions of dollars, oh no! Yeah, pretty much. I don't want to call a Mr. Kneebreaker. Alright, let's see. To pin 93. 9 iron goes 90. So if I just go right on the money, I'll be fine. Yeah, don't make him get a 6'5" giant that can bench 500 in the back. It's not just, he's not part of it, he is the team. Call in Lobo. Am I gonna swish it? No, come on. Might get it in par. That might be what happens today. No, it's not. I hit, oh. Ah. Bogey for me. A lot of your streams are easy just to do other things while having in the background. I mean, that is one of the things I was kind of hoping when I designed it is... It's like a laid-back thing. You're not... Nobody's expected to have this, like, big, you're not expected to be constantly engaging. And the background's a little ASMR-y, if not unnerving, which was by design. And, I can be quiet and just let the environment go, or I can chat. It's fine with me. I must say, though, I do think this is good for me today. I have gone through so many goddamn job interviews these past few months, and I think I actually got... I went from being, like, disappointed and annoyed to actually being upset with one today. As a condition of my third interview, they had me do an IQ test. For, like, 1 or 2 tiers above entry level. As if, you know, I'm not a houseplant. As if they couldn't tell that I'm not a houseplant from, like, 15 years of experience. My accomplishments. No, we need to make sure you're not a walking potato, sir. As if, like... It's kind of dumb for all my experience. Honors degree and an honors bachelor's degree. They need an IQ test. I swear to God, if I actually get it, I'm gonna automate the piss out of everything. Alright, let's see. Automate, automate, automate. I mean, I actually have another one tomorrow. This time-consuming but easy task here. Apparently, entry-level guy can do it. Well, yeah, and that's the thing, is this isn't even an entry-level. This is, like, 1 or 2 tiers above entry-level. So it's like, well, if it's almost logarithmic in nature, and can be accurately represented, why is it... Yeah. Just be passive-aggressive about it. I don't want to sabotage my future, but apparently this last interview is with the CEO themselves. I don't know if I should be saying that I find it inappropriate to make somebody do an IQ test for, like, a tier 2 position. I think it is inappropriate, but what do I know? I don't even know the results of it. They told me for privacy laws I didn't even get to know what it is. Maybe I'm a dumbass. Actually, that's not true. Actually, what do I mean, maybe? Only, you know. That's the thing. Went through college and a bunch of experience just to be called a moron. We have to make sure you're not a complete idiot. Now, we see you scored 100. Now, we understand that's the average human being, but... Yeah, I don't know how to end that one without being mean. Alright. But we only accept average skills, above average skills here. Well, yeah, I'm expecting it's like, are they hiring people who only have like 120 or like 20% above median or higher? Like... Trying to get a company of wannabe geniuses. I'm sorry, we only accept Mensa. We only accept Mensa, Mensa members. Can you imagine just a full, just IT department of Mensa people? There'd be just like so many wedgies. So many wedgies would happen. Oh my god, this is three times now. Fun fact, the modern police forces often require IQ tests, but that's because they don't hire who test too high above the median. The belief is that they'll get too bored with the route nature of work. Really? They use it because they only want to hire stupid people. Oh boy. Oh yeah, but I the idea being a high IQ means you need more mental like stimulation. Oh my god. Alright, where did I land? Okay, that's in the rough. Hmm. Pow! OB. It's not gonna make me hit from there, is it? It's gonna make me hit from there. My god, it's gonna make me hit from there. Pow! There we go. There we go. Par! Finally a par! Oh my god. That's why I set the VM to be 64-bit if I'm trying to boot a 64-bit OS. Yes, Garuda has some, has very modern requirements. It's gotta be 64-bit, you need at least 8 gig to boot. And, what else did you need? I think you need graphics acceleration, but that part isn't really enforceable. But the neat thing about Garuda is ZRAM is implemented out of the box. So you don't have to fight with that yourself. Boonk. Right into the sand. Yeah, and it needs 30 gig. They preload a shit ton in there for you. Like, it's a fairly turnkey distro. They load it with a bunch of games. If you say that during post-install, it'll ask you questions like, are you a streamer? Do you game a lot? Do you do, like, pad work? And it'll go fetch, like, most of the stuff you'd need to at least get started. If you do get it installed, there's a few things I'll warn. Yeah, I installed 2 different ISOs. Or you mean you fetch 2 different ones? One for KDE and one specifically for gaming. The Dragon ones... Oh, I overshot. Oh, no. Oh, no, I OB'd. Well, that's not OB. Okay, so I use Dragonized. I'll tell you, it's really nice, but don't deviate from the theme they gave you if you want to go that route. It's a real pain in the ass to deviate from the theme they gave you. It's not a pain in the ass to use, but if you don't like the theme they gave you, it's hard to move away from it. What that one is there's a member of their development team called Dragon. And that's... Ooh, I chipped it in from there. Holy shit. That's... Yeah, so what that is that is tuned to how one of their developers liked it. And apparently, I guess, enough people liked what that developer tuned his to be that they just decided to ship it that way. And then the Gamers Edition is one they've specifically tuned for playing video games and streaming. Pow-pow! Okay, if I'm a very foolish brave boy... I'm gonna try a driving wedge. So not driving wedge, I'm gonna try a driver. Why did I say driving wedge? I was thinking pitching wedge and driver, and it came out as drive wedge. Ooh, there we go. Oh, I managed to pull that off. Boop. Oh, is it gonna... Oh, I almost got a chip in again. Alright. We're at the 14th hole now. You know, this is a pretty fun one to play. But there aren't a lot of holes. I think there's only like 3 courses. And it's a 1 meg cartridge, too. When I think at the time it was 4. Oh, I think that's gonna get pulled into OB. Or rather, it's gonna fall into the canyon. No, we're actually okay. Boonk. There we go. Very nice. And this should do. Damn it! Every time! Every goddamn time! Okay. Alright, 15th. There's one issue I find with having 2 OSs, even if they are on separate drives, though. My clock times get all janky. Yeah, it can be a rough one. That's why I always tune, if I really have to, I've had to set my Manjaro time to auto set the time zone every time it boots. The other one is, I can't remember. Actually, no, I do remember. Windows uses NTP to figure out what the day and time is in time zone. Actually, not the time zone. It uses geolocation to find out the time zone, or it asks you when you install. Linux, I think... Well, last time I had to do a reinstall, Linux would use what your BIOS is set to. I just tend to use NTP though. It's more accurate that way. Manjaro does use NTP. Okay, good. Good. Oh, there's the hole. Okay. Actually... Oh, I have power-ups in this? Oh my god, I had no idea. So that's what that was. Oh shit. So that's what those things on the course are. I can collect power up. Oh god, that completely changes this up. I'm kind of surprised they make KDE into something I'd use. I'm weird that way. I want more controls. I'm a person who appreciates more gauges and controls even if I don't use them, than the opposite, where they give me next to nothing and I want something. Because then I just get frustrated that I can't have it. Sometimes just the feeling that it's there just is enough for me. The feeling that I know it's there for when I need it makes me feel better than even if I have never used it. Boop. When I used plasma, it was just boring. Boop. And it wasn't boring in the way of it's literally just everything else. It was just boring as in there was no creativity at all in it. It was just the bare minimum and you hate it. Ah. For the longest time, I tried using NSCDE. Because when I say I want all the controls, that basically gave me everything I needed. But it is a fragile environment. I just cratered it too many times. Let's try this one. I don't know what this one does. I ran GNOME for like a decade, then I switched away from X to XFCE sometime in the mid-10s. Well, I preferred GNOME too, but then when they went the, when they tried to go the Apple route and, like hide and remove features and functions, I then pivoted to KDE. Then XFCE. Now I don't know what I want. I don't know what I want anymore. I don't care if it's ugly. I just want something. And speaking of, still quite happy with XFCE, even though I don't use that computer as a driver much anymore. I mean, I still use XFCE. Main place I use it is, sometimes it's easier to administer. Also, as an ex-NTP administrator, use NTP. Yes, I concur, but I'm not a developer or administrator. You'll always get more accurate time with NTP. Yeah, like, sometimes when I have a Linux server on my hands, there's just some services that are easier to administer with the UI than on the command line. Where it's like, once a month I need to, like, pick a service, or just do an update and change a config file, and sometimes it's just easier to use the damn GUI, so I'll put XFCE on it. Actually, when I was first using Linux, I used XFCE as well. But I think back then they really wanted the experience to be like CDE, which I kind of liked. That's a window manager element I want back, is icon drawers. Google's public NTP servers are nice and even magically smooth over leap seconds. Really? I mean, when I always had to, I'd use the public pool. Yeah, you used to be an XNTP administrator. Oh yeah, I wish I could talk about the time system setup at Google, but I can't. But it's honestly bananas. I did miss that, but that's impressive. I also helped run that time system. Like, it's one of those things where people don't really think about it, but it is absolutely critical. Now, you can tell me if any of this is NDA, but does Google own their own atomic clocks to run it, or do they use someone else's? Particularly for the specific property internal technology that really, really heavily relies on the accuracy of time. Oh, that's fair. There's a lot. There's a lot that uses it. Uses very accurate time. What the hell? I don't know why that happened. You know what, I think I do know what happened. I accidentally buckled the membrane on this button sideways. So it half pressed. Or was like partially touching. Let's try that again. So I know, like, for the past few years, if for some reason I couldn't touch the, like, public NTP pool, like 0.ntp.org, or sorry, pool.ntp.org, I'd use the Toronto Internet Exchange, and the only reason I was using them was CERN gave them their old atomic clock. So that was considered the most accurate time source in Canada at the time. I can actually answer that because it's part of a public blog entry. There are Google-owned atomic clocks in their data centers all over the world. Oh, like one per data center? That's, or ish? That's pretty neat. Oh, this is gonna suck. Boop! Oh my god, come on! See what you mean by installs a bunch of stuff for you. Yeah, it makes it really easy. After you answer the questionnaire, it makes it very easy. Alright. Last one. Let's see if we can make it count. I can use all my power-ups. I think I only have one, though. Wait. Did it just let me teleport? Is it just gonna teleport me there? What was that supposed to do? What the hell, man? Did it just let me see the destination? Like, what the hell was that for? And into the canyon. Out of play. There we go. All right. I mean, that's not terrible for a stroke, I guess. Well, when you're done, there is one thing that they don't warn you about that I feel you should know about. Triple bogey. Oh, that's a double bogey. I mean, that's not awful. Well, that's Cyber Tiger. That actually went pretty well. I'm glad that works. Okay, so I'm just going to update the list here. Cyber Tiger is done. Now we're going to do Tiger Woods PGA. And now we get to play the, like, actual PGA games, which means they do this stupid thing where the game is dead silent, but then everything outside of it is just really loud goddamn music. Okay, so this is not me playing, by the way. Okay. And tee off. Summerlin. Wow. I don't know where that is. Alright. Hole 1. Par 4. Now I can put on blah, 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 blah. Now I can put on the hold music. There we go. The music for holding. Except that you're not on hold. But I don't have anything else right now. Summerlin. It was Summerlin. That's the one in Vegas. Well, shit. Maybe I can go golfing at Summerlin. Well, who am I kidding? I can't golf for shit, and I can't afford to go tee off at Summerlin. Honestly, the only reason I can afford to go is they want $700 bucks round trip. There's gonna be... Okay. You know how in Arch, one of the problems they'll sometimes do is they'll push you an update that requires manual intervention? Well, since Garuda is Arch-based, they're vulnerable to that too. So what the developers of Garuda did is they wrote a special updater for you. And what it does is it'll do like a traditional Arch system update. But if a particular update requires manual intervention, the Garuda update script will also do that intervention for you. And then if there's any additional intervention that it can't do, it tells you on exit what it is. So if they say, so one good example was the Dragonized GUI that they customized. There was one package that got discontinued to actually build it. So one of the things they warned you was they said, hey, you're going to have to reboot because your UI is going to start to crater, and when you start it next, this element's going to be missing because the package is gone. The developers, like, dropped it. Which is really nice. I have no idea what I'm looking at here. What is wrong? Never thought I'd see the day. Yeah, it tells you in a way that's understandable, too. Oh my god, this is batshit fucking bonkers. 8 yards. Wait, no, what? I can put a spin on the ball. Oh my god. How do I reset it? Okay, I wanna spin it. No, I wanna hit it on the back so it flies in the air more. Yeah. Can I reset it? Okay, that reset it. Not exactly the way I'd like to reset it, but sure. Drive, 260 yards. Okay, so here's probably where yes, here's where I choose the club. Driver. Okay. Oh, and this is like a low and a high swing, I guess. Okay. Let's pull her back and let her fly. That's pretty good. Select for instant replay. Not there. This is surprisingly a lot to subject a little Game Boy to. I don't understand what the colors do, though. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, but how do I change? How do I? Ah. I want to put it here. So it's the script is Garuda-update on the terminal, by the way. I forgot to mention that part. And I think if you don't run it with sudo, it bitches at you to start it again. Oh my god. Borde. I cannot roll my R's. I'm gonna do something real trashy. I'm gonna take a Wendy's lemonade and I'm gonna pour it into this bottom bit of wine and see how awful it tastes. Not trashy enough, I need more wine. What is it called when you mix beer with lemonade again? A shandy? I like shandies. Like, I want to be a manly man after a hard day's work, but I also want to feel like I'm 4. Nice. Alright. Oh god, that tastes like I live in a trailer. Yep. Christ, that's like Sunny D and rum right there. Apothic Red and Wendy's strawberry lemonade. Already unemployed, how worse could it get? Alright. Okay. I'm not crazy about this user interface, but... Is that press to adjust scale? Scale! That's a C. I thought that was a T. Okay, 22, 22, 31. Alright. Go here. I have to... Oh, fuck. It's not gonna... Oh, that is gonna... Holy shit, I'm getting birdies in this. Oh, and they gave a little extra animation, too. R power. Wow. Okay, so that game I quote-unquote sped run, or speed ran. No, actually, that's not true. I shouldn't wink. I actually did it. I'm not backpedaling out of that bad life choice. I actually did that. I say that operates like a municipal power plant. This is just like... This is just hostile to me, this interface. Didn't say BRB, but I'm back. Ah, it's fine. It's all good. I'm just mumbling about mixing Wendy's strawberry lemonade with Apothic wine and unemployment and Sunny D and rum and then municipal power plants in Gulf. You're just hearing weird people. You're just hearing a weird man talking about weird bullshit. Doing something where I wasn't on this tab. Ah, it's all good. That OB? Or no, they're gonna let me play there. Oh shit. But I'm on the rough, so I need to go a little higher. fuck. Oh, butts. I like how I can instant replay my own failure. Would you like your failures to be burned into your memory till the end of time? The pitching wedge can go 6 yards. Okay, I don't understand the scale. Is it an auto-adjusting scale for the real? Okay, I'm trusting the output. I'm trusting the readout. Okay, okay, it worked. Okay, so then. Okay, so like when you putt and you chip, the maximum distance is automatically scaled for you, so that the top of the bar is like a little bit over, like 120% or something always. There's like no way you could just like knock it back to the tee being an idiot. Which is unfortunate. No, that's fortunate, but also that spoils the possibility of something very funny. I don't get why they just have a picture of Tiger Woods just there in the middle of the field, but they do. Let him have it. We'll just roll with it. What do I know? I'm not a game developer. Don't have anything better to do, and it looks good to me. Okay, I mean it's a good picture. Like that got converted very nicely because we saw what's his name, Jack Nicklaus. We saw how they did the conversion. That scares the shit out of me, and I know that's mean because I'm sure Jack Nicklaus is a very nice man, but oh my god. I was referring to the message above that. You know, I'm just gonna install Garuda. Oh! Yes, I am missing messages now. My god. Gonna make sure I back up anything I need to save, which is really just like 2 files. Yeah, that's kind of my recommendation now too. And what's neat is the development team for that is it's a team from India, which is kind of neat. They've been doing I'm actually impressed. India's been doing a lot to like advance like open source and whatnot in the tech sector. I think they're trying to do chip and PCB manufacturing there too, which I think would be pretty awesome. I think I went too hard. Oh no. Oh boy. Oh jeez. Since Garuda sounds like it would come from around there. There's a specific meaning to it. I'm forgetting what it is. Alright. Hindu god of strength and vigilance. Ah, that's it. I think on their site they say what it is. I not. Alright. 187. Oh, sorry, it's 197. Is that an 8? Oh, that is an 8. Okay. So it's 187 away, but this 4 iron goes 191, so I can't just give it a wallop as much as I want to. Oh, come on. That's weak. Whatever. Boop. Oh, I missed. Oh, I almost went just like plonk. Boop. There we go. Takes a few minutes to get a new one, and you have it tuned the way you like it. And because you follow open standards that everyone understands, it's 9 times out of 10, you can still carry over what you want. Alright. This one I can give it a whapping. Wapow! Whapping time! Hey, that's pretty good. I like that. I like that. Okay. Let's see. We're gonna have to go a little over. There we go. Borde. Yeah, I managed to roll my R that time. Alright. What I appreciate is they just auto-aim for me. They kind of compensate for wind. Don't need to think about much. La la la. La 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 la. Wapow! I need more Hawaiian shirts. I don't know why I just thought of that, but I do. I need to embrace my inner old man. And my child. And I will be a strange hybrid who likes cartoons but wears Hawaiian shirts and mixes beer with lemonade. I mean, yeah, that's the thing is, Garuda runs very well. Like, I'm quite impressed. like, one of the biggest ones for me was how they handle... Okay, so let me walk this back a bit. So one of the trade-offs on having a turnkey arch-based like Garuda is they have a team deciding what the direction of the distribution should be, and like they generally make some good decisions. But the thing is, if you deviate from those needs, like if it deviates away from your needs, you can always like put it back or do something about it. And they did some really big moves, and they didn't really affect me much. Actually, they helped more than anything. So one of them was, when I first started using Garuda, they were using Pulse Audio. Then about a year and some in, they said, okay, we're moving to Pipewire, because Pipewire has like a virtualization solution for all the other sound systems. So if you get Pipewire, you can do Pulse Audio and Jack and ALSA and OSS. So you could run them all at once if you wanted to. But the actual process of like transitioning a machine over, not a fun thing. And they managed to do it. And they did it all through Garuda Update, which, yeah, just one day I was using Pipewire. And that was it. And then if I realized, like, oh shit, I need OSS support, I went and fetched the little virtualization package for OSS. It was pretty cool. I only have one issue with Pipewire so far. What's that? I only used it on one occasion, and it would only find one output of my Razer USB audio thing. It was only detecting the chat and not the game output with the better audio quality. Oh, so it was only, yeah, so it was only detecting two sound devices instead of one. I've got a headset that does that too, and I never use the voice channel. I just turn it off if I can. But yeah. I still have one problem with Pulse Audio, Pipewire, which is, when I use devices or like pieces of software that require Pulse Audio or like ALSA, the delay is enormous. I'm talking 1 second, which means it's really hard. Like there was some things I wanted to do for the stream that I just couldn't do because it went through like a pipe to a script that went from like one pipe to another pipe to a third, with a scratch file to a fourth, and what should have taken like 2 seconds was taking a minute. Just because the audio, like, because of some huge delay in Pipewire. I think they just use a giant buffer. It just takes forever. That's how it was explained to me, but I wasn't really investigating it too terribly hard, admittedly. Be back in a few. Sounds good. Good luck. Boop. Maybe. That should do. Boop. Oh, I skipped right over it. God damn it. Double bogey. Oh my god. Embarrassing. Oh, well, how could I ever be called a professional now? Oh no. Oh. Excuse me. I'm just gonna have my lemonade mixed with my Wendy's lemonade mixed with some wine I found in the fridge. Oh. Is this healing to my soul over what happened today? No. Does it help? No. Do I forget about it though? Little bit. I should be excited for tomorrow. I got an interview downtown. I'm gonna be... They want a guy to do security, cybersecurity for the power grid. I think I know why I got the interview, because they asked, what in the past year has been the greatest threat to cybersecurity in the context of power distribution? And, I said neo-Nazis. They're the greatest threat to the power grid, because pretty much every attack on it has been some white trash motherfucker trying to shoot it up. I got an interview, so something has to be right. Oh, it's too high. Ah, shit. There we go. Boop. Hey, I got par. All right. And we're gonna pull her back and let her fly. Oh, those are both 191. Okay. Ah, shit. Happened again. Okay, 4 feet, 4 feet, 4 feet. There we go. There, par. Where are we? Out. Oh, so I'm on the 11th hole now. I wonder what happens. Can I overdrive the shot? Yeah, I can. Pow-pow! Ah, shit. Boop. There we go. Yeah. All right. 12th hole. We're just gonna... Now I realize I can overswing. As long as I'm accurate about it. There we go. Alright. 8, 8, and 13. 8 away. And this pitch rate goes 13. Well, let's do half-ish. Ah, that was real close. Whoop. Par. 13th hole, the luckiest hole. Good stuff. And we're gonna overswing it now that I know how that works. We're gonna have to do another one. There we go. 99 away. It's 131 yards for this 9-iron. Here. That was close-ish. Okay, so if we go... Midget up a... Oh, that's a bit too hard. Yeah, oh man, that would have gone in just fine. If I hadn't gone too hard. There we go. Alright, let's see. This is 138 yards away from me. So let's... Okay, so the 8-iron goes 143. There. Boop. Well, that's a bummer. I thought that was going to work out a bit better. Boop. And I overshot the green. Boop. Fifteenth hole. All right, now we're starting to just plow through these. Oh, that's an overshoot. Oh, no. Actually, that's not so bad. I thought it was going to be a lot worse. Pop. Still a bit too hard. And let's take it home. Honk. $16. All right, 3 more. And then we're basically finished. As far as I know, that is going to finish up the Game Boy Color category of golf games. But still, we haven't gone anywhere near the largest category yet. That one's going to be brutal. Because some of it I actually have to type in myself. Alright. 256 yards away. The 2-iron goes 215 and the marker's at 230. Okay, so we'll just overswing. Well, that didn't work. How's that going out of play? Whatever, I'll be a good boy. I already screwed myself over. I even curved it the opposite direction, so I don't get why that happened. Alright, 68, 68, 131, so here is fine. Oh, a little too hard. Boop. Triple bogey? Okay, that's not terrible. $186, $186, $191. Hey, that's pretty good. And I'm actually gonna over putt a bit. Gonna curve pretty hard, but hey, there we go. Birdie. And last one. It's a big one too. Pow! Ah, it's too weak. No, that was too hard. Holy shit. And bringing her in. Par. There we go. I didn't end on a complete failure. All right, let's see the score. $79. So 7 over par, huh? That's not bad. So if I didn't completely goof up the start when I was learning, and I didn't go out of bounds those like 2-ish times, that would have been pretty good. Okay. So, I gotta shuffle some hardware around. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put the hold music back on. And I'm gonna put you on for a bit. And I'm gonna switch that hardware up at the same time. Everyone should get up and stretch and move around and get water, because we don't want blood clots forming in your legs, because what can happen is you sit too long, it gets stagnant, it forms a clot, you stand up and it hits your brain and you die, and we don't want that. So, I'll just let that run in the back. Don't go nowheres, we'll be back. Okay. I've got water. Let's switch to... So that there was the last bit of Game Boy and Game Boy Color for golf games for the Golf Channel. And now we're going to Game Boy Advance. So for Game Boy Advance, there's not many. There's only about 5, I think. Or 5 that are documented as far as I can. I'm going to switch to Game Boy Advance. Behold, he's back! Garuda is installed. Good stuff. We just finished Tiger Woods PGA, whatever the hell it's called. Something like Tiger Woods PGA 2000 something. Anyway. So now we are on to... Although one issue I have is I have to use regular Firefox because Twitch says the installed version of Fire Dragon isn't supported. Yeah, they've been... You're not the first to bring that up. I've heard others complaining about that too. They're doing just browser checking. Now, what they're actually, like, stopping you from doing, though, I don't know. It might just be complaining because it's checking the browser and it doesn't report that it's Firefox. So they're like, oh, well, it's not Firefox, so it's not supported. Alright. Yeah, but I like Firefox. Yeah, I prefer the vanilla one, too. The Fire Dragon doesn't really do much for me. Let's see. Maybe we should get the Japanese ones out of the way, because I don't know what I'm doing. Yeah, let's do that. I've not tested these. Anyway, still... No, it's all good. And I'm about to just... Save type auto. I've no idea what this is going to end up looking like, but... Let's see. And Golf Tour Players Club. And Konami. And Konami again. Japanese. Don't know what it says. Can I skip it? That's it? Just Golf Master. Probably that? Versus? Player 1, Game Boy Advance. Player 2 is the computer. Okay, so I have people here. I don't... Okay, so the computer already chose. Am I not allowed to pick anyone else? Do I have to unlock them? Okay. And I can't choose for this person. Okay. Fine. Oh, and these are locked. Okay. Probably a bunch of motivational stuff that I don't understand. Or a story about how this guy got his, like, his wife was killed and he has to be in a golf tournament to find out what happened or something. I don't know. That sounds like something a game like this would do. Information, golf. Wow. Oh my god, there's a whole story that I don't understand. Just found out I got a message back on a refund order I put in for something I ordered off Etsy. Well, the guy just... Apparently the maker's willing to remake it all because it was a batch of packages reported lost by USPS. Oh! Oh, so you didn't reply, so he just gave you the money back? Or they're refunding but willing to make it anyway? I think it's just still going. He's still reporting something that I'm not sure what. No, I'm replying currently. She gave two options. One, refund, and if it ends up coming in the mail, I can keep it free. Or two, no refund, and she'll remake it with no extra charges. Ah. There we go, finally. I do not understand the mechanics. Whoa! Oh, that's gonna be bad. Okay, now one thing I like about this is when I go to swing, the that indicator marker does a little bit of a bounce to start, so you get time to prepare. Okay. Rest 18 yards, flat 41 yards. So the sand wedge goes. I think this is saying that the sand wedge will go 41 yards, but I'm 18 yards away. Okay. Uses Pipewire for their audio service. Yeah, they should now. I think that's... Yeah, they moved to that earlier. Okay. The putt is 10 meters. That's 3.2 meters away. You know, yeah, maybe it was. Now, one thing I can tell you is pipe wire is not... If you install pipe wire from scratch, it is not pleasant. It just asks you to choose between pulse audio or pipe wire. Ah. Then they kind of just tell you to figure it out yourself. Oh, that's bad. Oh, I was gonna pull. Actually, no, that's not so bad. Alright. Let's see, so I'm 229 yards away. This 3 wood goes 240 yards. Okay, there's a noticeable delay in this, so I have to be careful. I think that tree just saved me. Ooh, that was close. Alright, what have we got here? 4.6 meters. Putter goes 10. We'll go a little over half. Yeah! Alright. Now, if I do this perfect, I should be able to land right on the green. I did not do it perfectly. In a curve. Or it's just gonna do that, I guess. Oh, that was his swing. I was wondering what the hell was going on. There we go. All right. Boop. Yeah. Look at him go. Alright, where's this gonna try taking him? Oh no, wait, this is mine, okay. That means the hole is... Okay, so if it's here... I do want to hit it... If this is... Where's the tee off? Okay, so I'll put it here. And that should get into the rough, I think. And then bounce out a bit. There we go. Oh man, this poor guy. Alright. It's 145 yards away, but the 8-iron also goes 145. So I want to go a little under. That was not a little under. And that's really bad. Their own YouTube front end and stuff. Yeah, they did a lot to make the experience really nice. You gonna chip in? Oh god. That would have been amazing. Alright. Yeah, that one's mainly just a front end too, but I think the advantage to that one is you can search the forums from there, I think. It still uses Google on the back end.
パシフィックカントリークラブ5番ホールです。
Alright, let's see what the course is like. Oh, perfect. Pow-pow! This is way too exciting music for what this actually is. But fine, we'll go with it. Because it's 2 meters per second at me, so a full swing should be fine. Oh, that's bad. Okay, 2 meters, hey? Oop. That's bullshit. That was bullshit. How dare.
パシフィックカントリークラブ6番ホールです。
Okay, so I don't want to go 100% this time. Just really close. Perfect. Now I still have to get used to this delay. I think it's like... not a quarter second, but it's close-ish. Alright. There we go. Oh, I almost... oh my god, that was close. I almost chipped it in from there. That is not sitting 1.2 meters away. I don't believe you. There we go. Yeah! We did it!
Pacific Country Club 7番ホールです。
So if it's 1 meter a second, I need to do this. I don't want to go 100. And it should roll pretty close. Ah, still too much. Okay, 12 yards. Sandwich can go up to 41. Okay. Okay, 3.4 meters. The putter goes 10. This'll do. Yeah! It's loud.
Pacific Country Club 8番ホールです。
Alright, let's have a look. Okay, so it is just straight up there, huh? So I do want it over here-ish. How is this one? This one's actually quite nice. For the first Game Boy Advance game we're doing, it's not bad. My only grievance is, the input delay is quite noticeable, and I think... I'm fairly confident it's the game itself, just how it, like, checks for input. But here's one thing I like. Let's say I want to hit to swing. You're gonna notice it gives a quarter second to prepare, because it does that. So it has a bit of inertia to it. It'll kind of wind up and then throw the gauge to the left. And you notice it vibrated when I hit 100, because what it's supposed to do is when you hit A to determine your strength, it has inertia there too, so it'll kind of overshoot where you hit and then swing back to get you prepared for your backswing. Or like your accuracy action next. And I think that's pretty neat. That's a neat way of doing it. So because I couldn't read the menu, I accidentally set it to, what's it called? Match play? Where you have to compete with someone else. Alright, let's see. So if it's 133 yards away, but the 8-iron does 145. It doesn't seem to do a pull left and pull right either. I think it's just if you get it outside of that little accuracy band, you just goof up your shot. But if you get it perfect, like 100, and you get right on that 0 bar, you get a little bit of a boost to your hit. Okay, 41 yards. The sand wedge goes 82. There we go. Yeah, the music's really good on this too. I gotta admit, this is way too exciting of music for golf. I can't remember. We'll have to look at it here in a moment. Let's see. Documents. I think this one is called I think this one is Kurohige no Golf Shiyuyo. Certain things about it have a very, very strong clap hands energy, so I kind of want to go looking. What I really like too is this is like right on the cusp of like the old and new way of doing sampled music. Before they just moved to having a pre-produced soundtrack that loops. It's good, I like it. So we're gonna go a little under 160. They managed to... I just noticed it now, but they managed to stuff in a guitar solo in... using what isn't a guitar. That son of a bitch. They didn't even let me. They were just like, no, fuck you. He got an eagle. He chipped it in. Actually, no, I hit it in. Talking about. this'll do. Actually, this'll do. This'll do. This'll do just fine. Okay. 68 and 82. This is by Softmax, but I wonder if they reused their OST from the Dreamcast tee-off. I should play it back in the day, and something about the pudding track is super familiar to me. There's another game in this collection that I found that's from Sports Illustrated. So maybe it's from that, because the engine looked similar, but it seemed to be a different game with like different courses and whatnot. I really don't know, because I don't know the controls. But I do know the D-pad does something else. And also, it doesn't make it any easier that the Game Boy player on this GameCube maps the GameCube controller to different buttons, so I don't know what some of them do and don't do right now. I'd have to double check. Actually, let's check that right now. Okay, so these two are select, L and R. Okay. Oh, it does. Yeah, it is club up and club down. That was a weird... Oh, no, wait, that's 10 meters per second of wind. I didn't even... No, I did notice. I accounted for it. I just didn't think it was going to be that strong. Alright, what's he gonna do? Oh, he's gonna go like 30 yards too far, I think. Yep. We're gonna get this right on them. Actually, no. Right, and you can't back out of here either. Once I'm in, I can't do anything. Alright, well, let's give it a walloping. There we go. Got right on that weird little perimeter. Fringe, yes. That's... I was about to say I knew that, but I didn't. But I also believe you. Okay. Oh, it's still gonna make me chip from the fringe, huh? Can I putt from the fringe? I'm gonna do something stupid. Yeah! I got a birdie for that.
Pacific Country Club 12番ホールです。
I appreciate what they were trying to do here, but it messes with my vision. Not my vision. It just messes with my head a little. Okay, we're gonna do that, and I should be able to bounce onto the green? That should do. Actually, a little more. Uh-oh. I overshot it. No. Is he gonna hole-in-one it? I bet you he would. No, he's not gonna. No! Nate, my boy! I hope it wasn't important. Sorry, it's just a few images of backup codes for Firefox. You can generate new ones. Okay, that's a relief. But it wasn't going to be like things like, this is your tax information, and if you don't keep it for 7 years, you're getting your ass in jail. Not like that, so that's good. That's too hard. No, we're good. I'm gonna adjust the microphone a bit. That should be better.
Pacific Country Club 13番ホールです。
Consider it an internet expedition. Except instead of booby traps, it's like something unsavory on the dark web. Not gonna get full distance, it's up 5 yards. Plus there's wind in your face. So maybe I should go over in the open some more. Yeah, that'll do. I just gotta be super careful, or I have to try really hard to get the nice shot. I didn't get the nice shot. God damn it. Eat it, nerd. Got trapped in the same thing I did. That's a tiny ass tree too. Alright. The one wood goes 270. The rest is 246. But need to compensate for the wind a bit. That should be fine. And 10 yards up. So, I don't understand this concept of the 10 yards up and down. That means it's elevated 10 yards in... That doesn't mean it's elevated 10 yards into the air, right? Yes. Oh, it's 10 yards in the air. Oh my god. Okay. So then that means I do have to hit it a bit harder. I need it to... Oh, then I'm just going to give it a walloping. So that's why it told me to club up so hard. Okay. But means it's literally 10 meters above. I get you. I almost got it in from there too. Oh my god. I have to start flubbing a few games or I'm gonna have to launch another one. Because it's one course or 18 holes. It's one of those things that the pseudo 3D golf games always struggle to show. I like that one for the Super Nintendo where it showed you the aerial and then it showed you a cross section of the ground at the same time. I really liked that. Lynx pioneered that for DOS. So long as it's not x86, I'm gonna have to eventually touch it. And x86 is 32, isn't it? No, wait, x86 is 16-bit. Where it started with 16-bit, wasn't it? Yeah, that's right, because the 8088 is for 8-bit systems. 8086 is for 16-bit. And then the 86 got kludged to have 32-bit, and then it got kludged again for 64. I think. It's for DOS, which I'm sure had for MS-DOS. Okay, so unfortunately, x86, or fortunately, depending on how many there are, x86 does not count, but that means Z80, M68000, and 8088 count. I foolishly said home computers count so long as they're not x86. Actually, speaking of 8088s, I almost, there was a guy in China who made a, who got some salvaged 8088s and 8087s, and got some OPL3 sound card clones made. And it was basically selling like a Palm Top 8088 with a CGA card and OPL3 sound card and MS-DOS. But I initially thought that he just sold out really fast, but apparently the guy stopped selling them because he got in shit. Because apparently the BIOS he used to make it was some open source thing, and he stripped the original creator's name out of it. I'm kind of glad I didn't buy it. Allegedly. Allegedly. Why are you excluding x86? There aren't that many pre-64-bit golf games. There aren't that many. You bought Tanaka. You won this match. There aren't that many. Just like 100. Okay, so I was at, I think... So I got to hole 14. Not that many. 14. Now, that's like officially published as well. But what I'm also including in the Golf Challenge is homebrew. Which means that about 30 years of potential golf homebrew would be included. So unfortunately, that was one where it's like, I can't... Yes, like if we talk about like official games that were published, 14 sounds realistic. But unfortunately, like... I was thinking about it, and it's like, I just can't... I can't track how many weren't published. Oh no, I meant hole 14. There are more than 14 published. Oh, okay. Oh, and you said, okay, I misread. I thought you said it's not that many, it's 14. But no, you said that's not many when I said 100. I get you, I get you. Okay. Let's try... You know what I might do is I'll do another versus. It's gonna be this fella against this fella for 4 more. Oh, you didn't put your phone on Wi-Fi, right? Forgetting I set the firewall to block all incoming. Okay, we're just gonna do four more holes with this guy, so it could never connect. Okay, so now it's 10 yards below, and the wind's not blowing at all. But if you press up, down, left, right during the power... So up just put me back, so it just booted me out of the menu. Left boots me out. Right boots me out. Oh, during the swing. Oh, you know what? That's a good idea. I might try that. There, we'll get a lot of air now. And a backspin. And I'm on the fringe, so I can cut it in. Gonna do it.
Pacific Country Club 2番ホールです。
Yeah, how about... Okay, we're gonna have to do it this way. So it travels a long way. Either that or I accidentally hit a worm burner. I don't know what it's actually called. I just call it burning worms. You hit a ball and it just shoots through all the grass, then comes back down instead of going in the air. Okay. 5 yards up. 229 yards. 3 wood goes 240. I don't want to go... we'll go here. That was 100, because there's a delay, and I didn't. Ah, I should have backspun. Ah, shit. Ah, shit, you're right. I could have given that backspin. Now we're getting to a current generation of console where actual aspects of golf need to be accounted for. Done in a way that's, like, feasible to implement. I see. Oh, he's gonna get that in. Alright, 2 more and we switch over to the other one.
3番ホールです。
So top spin to go into the wind, so there's less loft. Then you use backspin when you want. Oh, so you use backspin to launch into the air, and then it can carry it for you. Okay. Yeah. My 3 wood goes 240. So I don't want to give it all the beans, just most of them. Backspin is also good for going up higher and stopping the ball faster, and topspin is when you want to do a long roll on a downslope. But those are things you have to wait until better 3D where you can actually see the lie. I see. Why does it want me to hit it there instead of... Right. Oh, it's because my fella's there. Oh, okay. Have you met? Have you now? There. Oh, it's too hard. Yeah, I was trying to line it up with the 3D representation, but it just didn't work out that way. I haven't quite caught on as to why. Alright, so after this we switch to probably the last game for the night. Hey, you landed that pretty well. I probably want to be here. 10 yards down, 5 yards flat. I probably want to go here. No, but the wind's gonna pull it, so I should go here. And I should get a nice shot. But I didn't. I'm a sore winner, I think. Alright. Wait, what happened? Oh, hitting up Oh, I wish I knew that last hole. If I go somewhere goofy and I hit up, it recalculates for me. Yeah, that'll do. And it's 10 yards lower, so I don't need to hit as hard. I hit at 100 anyway. Okay. Here. Nice approach. All right. Boop. That should make it a tie. And there we go. So that is whatever this is. Let's give this a restart right quick. Actually, you know what we'll do? We'll back out. I think. How do we back out? How do we abort? Exit. No. God damn it. Retire. Yes. Okay, what is this actually called? Yeah. JGTO Golf Master. Champion Golf Tour game. Sorry, I gave you the wrong one. That's on me. So I'm gonna mark that one. JGTO Golf Master. And back to the golf challenge. So next Japanese one we have is, okay, this is the one I accidentally told you was the actual name of the game. So the actual one, Sunfall, is JGTO Golf Master. So how does this one play? I have no idea, but there's a pirate in it apparently. And I'm only saying that now, not that I knew beforehand, because I actually didn't. Free round? Yeah, let's do a free round. Play single player. We'll do stroke play. I don't know what these mean, so I'm going to say number 1. Human. So we have a dude, the lady, another lady, and the pirate. This guy seems fun. Let's go with the pirate. I don't know who this is. Some weeaboo's gonna be flipping shit in like 2 years when they dig up this video. I can't read any of this, so we're just gonna go with it. I don't know. Well, okay. Gonna play Japan or the Pirates place, Atlantis, England, Brazil, Sweden, Hawaii. No, let's go play at this guy's, the Batlantis. Okay, let's go to Batlantis, I guess, in the middle of nowhere. Let's play some golf. Wow, Atlantis. Oh shit, there's actual 3D in this. I'm just gonna do a quick sniff check and make sure nothing's burning from that. No, we're okay. Oh my god. What am I supposed to do about this? Okay. 2 meters a second wind. We want 3. I think a 3 wood be useful. And we okay, so select is pause. So what does start do? Oh shit, son. That gives me a graphic of oh shit. I'm gonna be hitting on the waterfall. I actually need to crank it back to okay, so a 3 iron's not gonna do it. So I do have to use a 5 wood. It says here that the flag is 127 yards away. It's 6 yards in the air. So I don't know how golf works, so I just say we pull her back and let her fly. What do you think? That worked out, actually. Okay, you know what? I am thoroughly impressed that they got this to run on a Game Boy Advance. I am. I know, like, every game I've seen on the Game Boy Advance that uses 3D is just dog shit. But then again, my standards for games are very low. I'm impressed they got anything to run at all. Alright, let's see. 14 yards. Sandwich goes 32. They even do a zoom in. Oh my god. My system is up enough to just not worry for the moment. You know, that was pretty fast. That was less than an hour and you've got it operating again. Alright. Let's see, let's see. So it's 3 yards away, the putt can go 10. So... here? Nice. I'm gonna keep saying I'm impressed. I think this is gonna take longer than an hour though, because we're already at 3 hours 20 minutes and it's baseball. One of the holes is a baseball field. Well, shit. This is as much distro hopping as I do. I put as much in place as I can to make it fast and easy. Well, here's the thing, is a lot of those skills can be transferred over. So, you can use this to image machines too. Once you have the process down and you've got all the tools at your disposal. Alright. I think that says 178 yards, so I'm gonna just go a little under 100. Oh, there's a barrel in the way. And a replay. How much memory did the Game Boy Advance have again? Wasn't it like 1 megabyte? Or what? Or is it? Or was it a megabit? Yeah, password managers are a godsend. I think I recommend people Bitwarden if they want to keep their stuff local. Alright, let's see, 21 yards, 32 yards. Alright. Sorry, the Game Boy Advance had 8K of RAM. 8 kilobytes of RAM. So they did this whole goddamn thing in 8 kilobytes of RAM. Because you know what's really interesting? Championship Golf. That one I keep saying plays like plays like a municipal power plant. That is built to run on an Amiga 500, a stock Amiga 500. And that comes with 512K or 1 megabyte of RAM to run. So, that's impressive. That is impressive. Right, so how do I wish I could get an aerial view, but I don't seem to be able to. Oh well, I won't worry too much. Yeah! Now, this is a neat one, so we gotta go over here. That should do. So that's a neat thing too. So that little flashing bar at the bottom, not only is that your accuracy gauge, but if you're not accurate with it, it actually lowers your shot range as well. It's as if you had swung back less. So that's neat. I'm gonna try something dangerous. Okay, so this is with a 1 wood. Oh, I can't reach. So I'd have to be absolutely perfect for this to work out. Or I can overshoot a little bit. Alright, Alright, let's see if I can pull this off. Nope. I almost did, though. And I can skip the ball, too. Okay. So I have another idea. I'm gonna see if I can overshoot, like, really hard. No, I bounced off the side anyway. Okay. So I need to actually chip it. Chip it over here. Not very much. Just enough to line up. Still did it. Wait a goddamn minute. That was a valid lie? Wait a minute. This is gonna be trouble. This one's gonna be trouble. I think I'm actually in an impossible place. Like, a place it's impossible to continue play from. Let's see if I can skip the hole. Give up this hole. $32 kilobytes of S1, 256K of S2, and 96K of VRAM. Okay, so this is 50 yards away. Ah, that's okay. The hazards of AI-assisted research. Okay, so if I'm going down that many meters, I probably need to do a pretty weak, like, 40. Yeah, it's true. I got to hear from a YouTube lawyer the other day. An attorney is being sanctioned right now, or is about to be sanctioned, because in one of his cases, he wrote some documents to the judge that were AI assisted in their writing, and they only caught it because the AI hallucinated court cases. So it kept citing court cases and precedent that didn't exist because the cases didn't exist. It just made them up. And that's... now he's in shit. As he should be. What an absolute idiot. Exactly. Well, and that's the thing too, is a lot has been promised that, you know, this is a combination of a few things. Kind of like what Hollywood's promised people with what AI should be like. And people at least fact check the text before sending it to the judge. Yeah, right? The other one is, you kind of have how Hollywood shows AI being fully sentient and how it talks and how you can just ask it a question and away it goes. But the other thing is a lack of knowledge on what it does. Because all these tools like ChatGPT do is they're just a language model. So they know how to talk, but like how to make what actual knowledge is and how to how to self-reference it and correct it. No, it doesn't know how to do that. And with the structures in place for those technologies, there is no means to implement it. Oh, that's too hard. Oh, no, that's fine. A 400-yard hole. All right. Now, how do I make the ball swing? Oh, B gives me an aerial. Oh, shit. I can't believe they managed to implement all of that. Holy shit. Now, how do I... But seriously, though, how do I spin the ball? Maybe it's during the swing phase. But I'm gonna have to use a one-wood. There's water in the middle. Yes, that is exactly how you do it. Okay, so we're gonna overswing, too. That didn't go very far at all. Oh, maybe I gave it too much top spin. That's probably what I did. Okay, so I should be able to make it here. Ish. And I'm not going to put any forward swing on it, any top spin either. But I am going to deliberately overshoot. Oh my god! Look at it go! Fairway, 60 to 80%. Alright. Pin 75 yards away. 7-iron goes 71. Sorry, 72. And the wind's blowing pretty strongly at me. So probably 100. This does pretty well, I think. Okay, so a putter can go 30 yards. Or it can go a light 10. But it is on a steep incline, so I should probably go a fair bit harder. So, and maybe we'll go here. Oh, that was way too hard. Oh, I only got... Okay, that's not bad at all. I would have gotten away with it, too. Where'd it go? My God. This is the best golf game ever! We're in the 21st century now, gentlemen. Alright. Can't believe it does that whole, like, camera turnaround and shit. My God. And we'll give it a little bit of overswing, too. Why not? This makes it a lot easier. Just like on good old Winders. And we're gonna go 89. Super shift and Q. Oh, lame. I have a weird dislike for tiling window managers. Like we had compositing technology in the 70s. Fucking use it. Alright, let's see. 15 yards. We're gonna go here. What would we get? Hey, a par! Someone who's still very much used to using Windows. I love Alt F4. Uh-oh, what the hell do I do here? That's supposed to be a teleport? Won't get it. Maybe I have to hit it into the blue puddle. I think that's what I have to do. We'll go 81 or 80. Oh shit. Okay. That's exactly how it's a okay, so it's not teleporting stuff, it's bouncy stuff. Okay. So let's go. I don't know. But you know what? I'm gonna take the time. I'm gonna take the time. I think what I want to do is hit it really high into the air. Actually, and I want to use... What is an AW? Sand wedge, A wedge, pitch wedge. Approach wedge. Huh, I didn't know there was an approach wedge. Iron. Actually, I want a 5 iron. Yeah, I want a 5 iron, and then I'm not gonna backswing it. I want to see if that bounces over. Actually, I want a little bit of backswing. And then we're gonna overshoot like a son of a bitch. Okay, that is how you do it. You know what I might try and do? I'm gonna try shooting around it. Oh yeah, I can totally shoot around it now. There we go. That should do. 3 iron. Yeah, that should do. There we go. Alright, so this is 7 yards away. We'll go 70%-ish. Probably got like... Actually, double bogey's not bad for how much I was trying to screw around on there. What the hell? Oh, okay. Okay, so they want me to use a driver. I'm gonna use... I'm gonna actually use an approach wedge. With nothing special. Maybe like, you know, that, and then... Yeah. So now it should bounce, go over the one. Oh, it doubles in height per bounce, huh? No, I guess not. Okay, we'll try that again, but this time we gotta get heading to bed soon. Now that I'm done grinding that dumb free-to-play rhythm game I keep quitting and then coming back to, but this game is very technically impressive. I've heard when you play the PS2 era stuff. Well, I'm glad you brought that up, because some guy was selling off a PS2 for $99, so I decided to stick to noodles for a few weeks and grab that. Yeah, you get yourself some good sleep. And we'll chat with you soon. I hope so too. The guy said he tested it and it works. I guess it was this fella's own PS2 from however long ago. Well, we'll see. If it runs, then we'll have those. We'll have games for that too. Uh-oh. Oh, that actually did the trick. I think if I overshoot... That should... That's... That's a problem. I didn't... Is that gonna go forever? Okay, so that is a valid lie, okay. I was worried for a minute. Okay. I'm gonna go a little lower. Yeah, that'll do. Then we're gonna go 50%. I got a par for that. Okay, so what it actually wants me to do... Oh, I see. It wants me to... bounce off some of this. Ah, okay, I get it. I get it. If I do this... and I make sure to hit it really hard... could bounce off that bouncy stuff. Go over the dividing wall. Oh, okay. But my, okay. I get you. I know what to do. We'll go at 104. Yeah. And now it's on the green. Okay. This is clever. I like this. And we're gonna go a little over 50. Like here. Bonk. Yeah, I got a birdie for that. And that was with a goof up. That means you could technically get a hole-in-one in that if you did that just so. Yeah. Yeah. Now I just gotta make sure to overhit it just a little bit. Pow-pow! Look at that. Okay, so this one is going to be a bit of a long one. We're going to go here. Might be too hard, actually. Oh, we just straight up missed it. Holy shit. Alright. Well, this is probably better anyway. Alright, not bad. Alright, and we're halfway through. What the hell is this? Now we're just golfing in some neighborhood. This is, Okay. And we do a little bit of bouncing trickery here. You know what? I don't think we can. Unless we overdrive the shot. Actually, if we completely overdrive the shot, we might be perfectly fine. At 120. Or 118, it'll be fine, I guess. That didn't go as I wanted it to, but... Oh well, at least we didn't land it in... Is that water? No, that's a blue roof. Okay. Let's go right here. And with 100% hit, we should be just oh, am I gonna... Ah. Think we're gonna... But yeah, we are. Damn it. Okay, let's try this again. So it's 47 yards away. We need to go... that's too hard. That's fine. I'll just make it a little inaccurate. And we'll go 80% here. Alright, what do we got here? Okay, so I can't go too hard. Alright. I'll go at about 80. It was the original Game Boy that had 8K of RAM, plus usually banked memory on the card. Ah! So it was the original Game Boy had 8K, so the Game Boy Advance has about a little near 512. Neat. Well, thanks for letting us know. I was kind of curious myself. I gotta chip it all the way up there? Okay, so in that case, I don't want to go all the way up against the hill, so maybe 79? Okay. Perfect. Did it chip in? No, it didn't. Oh, it's like... Yeah, it is just a little bit away. I got a birdie for that. How am I gonna do this one? Compensate for the wind a bit. Alright. And then we're gonna overshoot a little bit. I overshot, oh no. Okay, so I'm going to have to just give it 100. That worked out pretty well, actually. Alright. So now for this one, what do we do? Okay, use it. They want us to go around. Yeah, like this. This'll do. Bup, 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 bup. Bup, bup. Wait a minute. Oh yeah, that's great. Actually, we can do this. There we go. Go a little over, and then we'll... Yeah. That should be okay. Oh, that tree just saved my ass. Okay. Very nice. There. And 100. And we'll just give it a little tap in. I got a birdie out of that too. What the hell is this? This is gonna be rough. Alright. I have an idea on what to do. Okay, yes, okay. We're gonna overshoot to 120. And that should get us on the island. Guess not. You gonna make us tee off again? No, we don't get the tee. Okay. Well, here, I thought I could be clever, but I guess not. I hate remembering people and things you used to watch that you remember have lost contact with or isn't making more stuff. Like you just have a feeling of, oh, I remember them, how are they doing? Oh, they're gone forever. Well, shit. Yeah, I've had one or two of those types of circumstances. I just remember something, go look it up, and realize, oh, it's gone. I genuinely think some people I've talked to have done. Or you realize there's just... You feel really shitty because there's a friend you just remembered you had, and you're like, oh shit. Yeah, but there it is. Yeah, or you have that thing where you're like, oh, you remember a friend you haven't spoken to in like 10 years, and then you realize you feel like a shitty person because you just remembered them now. I only realized it because I'm going through subscriptions and transferring it over to Piped at YouTube front end. And a duo named Vario came up that used to make music. They haven't posted a song in 2 years, so their Instagram page is deleted, so I guess they're gone. Aw, that's a shame. Like, it sucks that shit happens a lot more than it... It's probably not archived anywhere either. Maybe I'll overshoot a little. Yeah, maybe that's what I'll do. Then you have to go look for them, and you're like, oh, why aren't they doing it anymore? And then you realize, like, I don't know, one of them choked on a ham sandwich or something. Or it's like, what was it, the Try Guys? They nearly fell apart, and you're like, oh, why did they stop doing shit? Oh, one of them was cheating on his wife. That's why. This is ridiculous. The thing is, it's usually just something by chance they died or got seriously injured. Actually, there was one I remember similar to that. It was, the guy got famous overnight because he used to do, he was a ragtime pianist, but he could sight read a song. So if you just put the sheet music in front of him, in about 30 seconds, he could learn and play the song. And, people wondered for about, like, 4 years where this guy went, and it turns out he got in a car crash and got such a serious brain injury that he couldn't play anymore. And then he couldn't get treatment because I guess his long story short, his family wanted his money, so they weren't getting him treatment so that they could cash out on his insurance. It was rough. And then you're like, oh, well now I'm sad. I just saw him play Ragtime of Nyan Cat 2 years ago. They value money over their supposed loved one. Very hard punch to the jaw. That's a light punishment, I must say. Very hard is like life-altering damage to their face hard. Okay, that's fair. That I'd agree with. A life-altering shit-kicking for doing something like that. Can't believe that was par. Holy crap. Alright, 2 more. Now we're playing on a piano, Jesus. Not that I can muster much strength, that's why it's a list that deserves those punches, and not a list of will be. Guess we're just gonna have to pull her back and let her fly, huh? This wind is very all over the place. How did that count? Why does it keep clipping like that? All the trajectories show where I'm supposed to be going. Yeah, I'm supposed to be going much higher than that. What the hell's going on? Fine, I will just launch it way high into the air. At 120 as well. Make it go well over. What the hell? Well, the backspin's gonna make it come back off, isn't it? Or not. Okay, so that's good. There we go. And 100. Boop. Perfect. I mean, I got double bogey for that, but Alright, last one. Probably skipped like 100 channels I was subscribed to, and the ones I kept count up to 165. Yeah, I'm not gonna curate what I'm subscribed to. Now, how am I supposed to do this? Like, really? There we go. Granted, that's over the entire period you've had your Google account. Just 6 years. I mean, that's not a terrible... Where's that trying to go? Yeah, I have no idea how it expects to do anything there. I don't understand what it expects me to do here. There we go. Well, it rested in a safe-ish place, at least. Okay. And here. That should do it. Oh, but no, it's all sloped. I just... Yeah. Actually, no, that's a pretty good spot right there. Okay. And we're gonna go here, because it's on a bit of a slope. Yeah! That should be... Oh, it's a bogey. That's not terrible. Considering what that was, I'm impressed. All right. And I went out of that with 41. Kurohige. Good shit. All right. So we went about 30 minutes over what I was expecting. That's a bit yeah. I better actually better get to it and pack her on in. Primarily because I have some shit I need to get out of the way tomorrow. That's going to be happening pretty early, so unfortunately, there's not much hanging around to chat that I'm going to be doing here. I'm just going to give the console a quick bounce and write down what the actual name was. I do have a raid option. Let's check. How many people do we have? Looks like we got 4, so that would be pretty good. Yeah. What's your recommendation? Let's hear it. Okay. No golf. Yo. Oh, yo. I know for 2+ years. Crispy Kid 63. Let's have a look at this fella here. Alright, let's see what this guy's up to. Elden Ring. He plays games. Good shit. Okay. You know what? Sure. Let's go say hi to him. Alright. Let's switch on over. I'll get the old music back. And I'm also going to be doing some last-minute notes here on what we managed to do. So that was Game Boy Color, that was Cyber Tiger, and that was Tiger Woods PGA 2000, I think. Let me just double-check that. Yeah, Tiger Woods PGA Tour 2000. All right. So let me get the text. Let me get the chat client up. Yeah, I know. Sorry. Okay. Well. /raid. We're just gonna grab the guy's name straight up, because I am known for fat fingering a lot. And we'll go to raid right away. Alright, so a countdown should be starting eventually, but as always, I'm not gonna tell you what to do. I'm not gonna tell you to stay out of trouble, but all I ask is if you do stay in trouble, you make sure it's the good kind of trouble. So you all stay safe out there, and we'll talk to you soon. Bye-bye for now.